Hello, Jeannie. We are getting things ready. The moon rises at 7:20. Good. I have connection success on both the Dwarf and the Seestar. Yay! Dwarf is going to serve as a local camp for now, just to show you guys what we are up to. This is the beauty of Rice Creek field station. And we have mosquitoes like crazy. That is mosquito swatting. That's going to be a long night. And there's the observatory. So we'll go looking for the moon momentarily, but for now, enjoy the sounds. Let me see if I can convince Seestar to get ready for the moon. Moon in a few minutes. Okay, that should do for now. It is very nice. It should get reasonably crowded later tonight, but for now, enjoying the serenity and the quiet of getting ready for the eclipse. Okay, we have our first network problem. Hello Chuck. Hello Pico. Welcome back. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my network connection, so stand by. Hello Wilbur. I'm fighting the internet connection here. Alright, am I back? Jeannie, can you give me a thumbs up if we are back? Hi Pico. Well, I lost internet connectivity for several minutes, but we are back connected and we are solid. Very good. Thank you, Pico. Thanks, Jeannie. Now we have to get Bill online and see if we can turn over the audio to him. Hello Jacob, where are you these days? I hope you are home safely. Very good. I like the recovering part. Let me see what we have in terms of bandwidth here. Settings. Hi Zena, did your sister subscribe yet? Okay. Yeah, we'll catch you next time. The most important thing for you now is to get better. Well, I was the one looking forward to seeing him, to meeting him and turning over the entire session to him. Ouch. Sorry, I'm going to be smacking mosquitoes quite a bit. I am walking around looking for coffee or for moon. We'll see which one we'll find first. Hello, Peter. Yeah, that is me. Do you want me to stop and wave? I can do that. So I'm going to continue doing some housekeeping here. I'm glad it's funny. By the way, that thing behind the observatory is not a cemetery. That is a garden, experimental garden in which they're growing all sorts of things, hence the white labels and boxes. The sun has set here, so the moon is rising any minute now. We are, Peter, we're doing a duet of Seestar and DWARF to see which one of them will show the penumbral eclipse. My priority is to have the moon displayed on both in all its glory, and we will compare the two I will be able to extract a time lapse later because we'll have both of them. Hi Tarek, it does look like a cemetery from a distance. Got it. That cracking sound that you hear is not the microphone, it's me smacking mosquitoes. Hi Tariq. We are in Oswego, New York. At the State University of New York in Oswego. We're expecting students to arrive. We told them to come closer to 9 o'clock because the eclipse will not start till the penumbral eclipse is going to start earlier, but the umbral eclipse will be at 10:10 till 11:20. Tostin Loaf, I did not realize you were in Hawaii, but hello. Is that in Alabama? Aloha? Gonna go look for the moon, be back. Somebody played a bad joke on me and locked the kitchen. That's where my coffee is, that's where my pizza is. Peter, the whole thing is being recorded, so I will pull a time lapse from each video separately. So the answer is yes. Mike from Arizona, hello to you. Haha, 3-0. That's my mosquito count. Mike, we're doing Seestar and Dwarf tonight. It's going to be a duet to see which one. It's a garlic cheese pizza. We have lots of animals here, and tonight we might actually hear that's the only way the snakes can get in, Tariq. These are honking geese. Actually, I don't know if you can see the cables going into the observatory. Closing the doors will cut them nicely. I go look for moon again. Ladies and gentlemen, station identification. This is indeed the Pompey Observatory, broadcasting from Rice Creek Observatory tonight for the lunar eclipse and the mosquitoes and the geese. In this big observatory there is a 16-inch Meade telescope that I use, well, every week I'm here. I am a visiting scholar at the State University of New York in the Astronomy and Physics department, working on observational astronomy. Yes, this is a steel door and it can be very tight seal. If we get any wild animal visits tonight, I'll make sure you guys get to see them. I've seen only one snake today so far, so we're doing good. Have not seen any bobcats, any wolves, coyotes. or foxes yet. But the night is young. It is an LX200 GPS. It's about 13 years old. Oswego is on the east shore of Lake Ontario, so seeing is always a problem because of the moisture that comes off the lake. Hello Apparition, long time no see. I will get it soon enough. I don't think it's justifiable to call security to open the kitchen. The important people with keys will be here soon. Now once the moon is high enough in the sky, I'm going to attempt to send Seestar back to its home position and see if it'll find it on its own. DWARF relies on me finding things manually. I don't know if you guys saw the incredible success with DWARF 2 mornings ago, where we accomplished 3 things. One, the sky was almost this bright early in the morning, so DWARF was able to calibrate on a dark patch of the sky, even though the rest of the sky was brightish. The second thing was it found Mercury, even though Mercury was close to the Sun. However, the third part is it was able to look for the comet below the tree line and tracked it until it came above the tree line, but by then it was way too bright for us to see. Comet C 2023 A3 Tsuchinchan Atlas. I'm just trying to show you the sunset here. Yeah, Mike, same here. Finding the moon, finding the sun. It is touch and go with Seestar, except at night when it has been calibrated against, that's 40, against some stars. The big question tonight is, will you guys carry us over 4,000 subscribers? So this is our count right now, 3941. I'm going to keep it up. The funny thing is we did exactly that last March during the penumbral lunar eclipse, and you guys got us over 3,000. We started the night well below 2,900. We were closer to 2,700 and picked up 300 subscribers during the lunar eclipse. So let's see if we can do it again tonight. I am not from the Netherlands. Randy, thank you for subscribing even once. I really appreciate you guys. I'll appreciate you even more with pizza and coffee, but for now I really appreciate you. Still no sign of the moon. Okay, hi Paulette. Oh, thank you, you're too kind. Guys, if it weren't for you, this has really been a rough month so far. The Meet 16 can only go in 3 directions of 4. We think one of the MOSFET transistors has been blown. My Edge HD 11 at home can no longer find anything. It is plate solving successfully to the wrong part of the sky all the time, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And yesterday I got a kick from the Town of Pompeii Planning Board. They did not approve my request for a subdivision to get 2 acres on top of a hill to build my new observatory, because of a minor detail, namely the sight distance for incoming cars is not clear enough or long enough for a 55-mile-per-hour county road. Therefore, I would not get a permit to put a driveway. Therefore, without a driveway, they will not approve the subdivision. Therefore, without the subdivision, I cannot buy the property. Therefore, without the property, I am back to using this big observatory here, which is not a bad deal. Now I'm going to demonstrate to you the power of the key. I can turn off the lights. The weather forecast for tonight is good. There is a big air conditioning tower not too far from me. I'll see how I can turn it off. We're gonna be live on the moon. It'll probably be 1/60th of a second, no interval. If you're asking about the time lapse, that'll be a matter of just skipping lots of frames, maybe skipping 90 frames out of every frame that we put through. Let me see if I can turn it off. So we're approaching 8 o'clock. As soon as I see enough stars up there, I will try to calibrate the scopes. Doing? You locked me out of the kitchen. I'll do that, but I don't. No, but I'm trying. I thought it was locked, so I told me. Some other. I have pizza and the moon is rising. Hi, Great Talon.
What do you think I should point the 16-inch at?
The moon or whatever?
Well, I mean, the moon, Saturn, the ring nebula.
Saturn should be up already.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or I'll put it on Saturn.
Bill, let me patch you through. Bill, you should be through. Can you test it?
I mean, test what? Saturn.
We can hear you.
Saturn should be up already.
Oh. I'll put it on Saturn.
Let me patch you through. Bill, you should be through. Can you test it?
Bill, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Saturn should be up already.
Good evening, Dr. J. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. Can Jeannie hear you? That's the main question.
You should be through. Test it?
I am testing it. Can you
I can hear you.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Good evening, Dr. J. Can you hear me? I can hear you, yes. Can Jeannie hear you? That's the main question.
I am testing it. Can you hear me?
Can Jeannie?
Can you hear me?
Bill, your audio should be good.
Dr. J, this is Bill again. Can you hear me this time?
Loud and clear.
Bill, your audio should be good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide how to listen to the live stream.
Dr. J, this is Bill again. Can you hear me this time?
I plan to turn over the live stream to you so that you may
Yeah,
be...
what's happening, Dr. J, is on my laptop, I get a 25-second delay from when I say something. And then, yeah, I'm actually hearing another feedback. Yeah.
Bill, you just need to turn off your speaker and I will stop talking and then you will not hear yourself talking back. I'm turning over the audio to you, so just turn off your speaker and turn on your microphone. Over. Okay, I had turned off my microphone so that Bill will not have interference from me. I turned it back on. We have moon and trees. Now we need to find it with Seestar. Okay, Bill, again, your best bet is to lower your speakers significantly and use your microphone. It's interesting that Dwarf is seeing Seestar turn around. We're trying to get the moon out of the trees. We could not allow to use a chainsaw here. At home would be different. So any minute now, we'll have 2 scopes on the moon. Ladies and gentlemen, station identification. This is the Pompey Observatory broadcasting live from Rice Creek Observatory. For the partial lunar eclipse, we're going to have a penumbral eclipse. That's 5-0 coming soon. The actual umbral eclipse will be starting at around 10:10 and going through 11:20. But as soon as the moon rises above the trees, we will keep an eye on the penumbra starting. One of our goals tonight is to reach 4,000 subscribers in celebration of the eclipse, because last time there was a lunar eclipse in March, You guys got us to 3,000 subscribers. And unlike an election system, voting early does not allow you to vote often. Those who subscribed already, thank you. Those who have not subscribed, please do subscribe. The two lenses on the dwarf is an ingenious idea. We had success the other night imaging with the wide-angle lens and stacking the Orion complex in its entirety, all the way from Betelgeuse down to Flame Nebula, Horsehead Nebula, and all the way to the Orion Nebula M42. That came out beautiful. Now, does it want to track here? Let's see if that will let it track. We will soon find out if it's going to track it. And as far as exposure is concerned, we're going to go lower gain. For now, I'm going to stay with auto shutter until, nah. Let's see what shutter speed is reasonable here. That should do it for now. Looks like the moon is just a bit lower than we thought. Moon track. Okay, we're going to attempt to send Seestar home. And then have it find the moon on its own. Thanks, Pico. Seestar just swung past the moon.
Dr. J, can you hear me now?
I can hear you loud and clear. This is excellent.
Dr. J, can you hear me now?
I can hear you loud and clear. This is excellent.
Great.
Dr. J, can you hear me now? I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, you guys may end up being stuck with my voice tonight if we cannot get Bill's feed to go in properly. Main decision is to whether to enable white balance, auto white balance, or nope. Let's stay with white balance. And the next question is autofocus. The latest app on DWARF was intended to improve the autofocus, so let's see if it does. Bill, that is because of my microphone. The setup that you had, the last setup that you had was excellent. If you're willing to put it on again, I will turn off either my speaker or my microphone. This way we will not have the looping. So I'm going to turn off my microphone so you can go ahead and talk away. In that case, my audio is back on. So we have the moon, and time to take some photos and some videos. Peter had a specific request for a time lapse, so we will attempt to give the honors. Thank you, 3944. We'll give the honors to Seestar to record an all-night time lapse of the activities. Okay, we have an opinion survey. How long of a time lapse do you want to take? How often should we take a snapshot and then compile the whole thing into one video? Any proposal? Any suggestions? We can do hello. We can go from 1 second to 1 minute. We're looking at being live for the next 3.5 hours. So that's 210 minutes. I doubt that Seestar has enough capacity to record the whole thing at 30 frames per second. But if we aim one per minute, one per second, 1 minute, we end up with 300 frames at 30 frames per second. That'll be about 10 seconds. That'll be zit. Hi Zena. Okay, I'm going with 30 seconds. We'll take one frame every 30 seconds. So that's 2 frames per minute. That's 120 frames per hour. That's about 400 frames by the end of the night. and then we can play with the rate at which we play them back.
Any comments?
We are good. We are live, and all is well here.
Took me a moment.
We are recording a time lapse with the Seestar. It's taking one frame every 30 seconds. And we're recording the whole thing anyway. It's going live and being recorded. And our challenge tonight for our viewers is to get us to 4,000 subscribers.
I think we'll do it. I mean, the umbra phase hasn't even started. So.
Yeah.
The penumbral phase hasn't even started. So,
I'm gonna go get me some coffee now.
yeah, Kristen's here.
Oh, good. I'll be back.
You do know that the Apollo 11 landing site is right here,
Yes.
right there, on the. Hang on, that's the southern edge of the Sea of Tranquility, right
Yep.
there.
That's the Apollo 11 landing site.
That's correct. It's on the equator, or near the equator.
Yep.
Do you? Let's see. Some people don't know the different figures that the seas make. You know, folklore physics. This is the rabbit here. The ears, and the man in the moon is this, the nose and the mouth. And so you see it when it's like a gibbous moon. You have the man in the moon, eye, nose, mouth. When it's a full moon, you can see it, but there are certain, like a 2 or 3 day old gibbous moon, the man feature really strikes out. And here's one you may have never heard of. I first heard of it a few years ago. The woman reading a book. Now imagine a 19th century woman of the upper class sitting in her parlor on a Sunday morning reading a book. Here's her head, the book, her body above the waist, and here's this big dress. Can you picture that? Head,
Yes.
book held, a book held like this.
Yep.
Yeah. And, above the waist, and then below, and then a dress.
Interesting.
And I usually point out Tycho, and I point out that that's. If they saw 2001 Space Odyssey, the monolith was called the Tycho Magnetic Anomaly. They dug it up very near the crater Tycho. And with my 71-year-old eyes, unaided, I can still spot Copernicus, Kepler, and Aristarchus. I can still see them, although I can't see Alcor anymore. I can't see. Someone once told me that was the test in the days of the Roman army to be a centurion. They wanted a certain visual acuity, and they asked, look at the Big Dipper and tell me which star is double. And if you couldn't do that, you couldn't be a centurion. It's amazing the stuff you pick up when you've studied astronomy for half a century. What else is interesting on the full moon?
Zina, our guest tonight is Professor John Zelensky, retired astronomy professor from SUNY Oswego, who is helping with tonight's eclipse by hosting the visitors to look at the moon, at Saturn, and other fun things through the 16-inch telescope.
There was a...
So is Mizar the one at the double star that you had to see? Yeah.
Well, Mizar is the bright one, I believe, and Alcor is the fainter. And I won't bother you now with some of the other stories I know about Mizar and Alcor.
No, actually the audience is very much enjoying your commentary.
Oh, The there was once a radio talk show program in the United States, and the interviewer was interviewing an astronomer because there was an eclipse coming up. Eclipse was coming up. It was solar though. It was solar eclipse, and the astronomer was warning the people not to look at it directly before totality. During totality, go ahead, look at it, but before and after, don't. And then they took questions from callers. And the third or fourth caller called in and says, now look here, if this eclipse is so dangerous, why don't they just cancel it?
Well, it reminds me of the college student who said, NASA keeps saying we cannot go to the sun because it's too hot. Why don't they go at night?
During this most recent solar eclipse, at a university where I have friends, the instructor was talking to the students about, the relative positions of the planets. Excuse me, the relative positions of, the sun, moon, and Earth during the eclipse. And, they said, well, when we have the sun, and then the moon in the middle, and the Earth over here, and the moon's casting a shadow on the Earth, we call that a total eclipse. And the student asked, what happens when the sun is in the middle? What kind of eclipse is that? When the sun is in the middle. And a colleague said, he says, I would have no hesitation saying that's called the hot eclipse.
Yes. Okay, Peter, I'll give you 10 seconds as the sweet spot.
How did you get up to 4,000 and then now it's
We're not at 4,000. We're growing towards it.
No, but 3946 is that the count?
That's live count, yes.
Well, how did you get there so quickly?
We have been doubling every year. Doubling from 1 to 2 was easy. It only took a day. But a year ago we were at just about 2,000.
It's amazing that so it came up quickly to 3946 and now it's just pegging there.
Well, we have been adding about 7 or 8 a day. But given tonight's activity, we're looking forward to adding about 50 plus.
So 3946 are log on now?
No,
No, that's just the number
that's
of people
total
that
subscribers.
Oh, okay.
Slab Astronomy, the 16-inch Mead is on a wedge, so it's technically equatorially mounted.
Oh, I can see Saturn.
Saturn should be just ahead of the moon, just above and just to the right.
It's it's more than 10 lunar diameters to the west. See it?
Yes, just under the clouds.
Yeah.
It's coffee and chocolate time. I'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a special guest appearance soon. Dr. Kristen Haynes is the Associate Director of the Rice Creek Field Station. She's going to tell us about the history and the mission of the field station. As soon as she gets here, I will introduce her. Now, a quick observation in comparing the colors of the dwarf moon to the Seestar moon. The dwarf moon has slightly better color definition in terms of showing the browns and the blues. Shutter. And this is what I mean. Hello, Rochester. Just a bit of trivia. Did you know that in a solar eclipse, the eclipse travels, in our case last April, it traveled from south to north, but the lunar eclipse occurs at the same time everywhere. Hello, Wilbur. Chuck, sorry about the mosquitoes. Well, you heard me say that before, and I will repeat it. Glass has its privileges. Seestar has twice as much glass as dwarf. And for some reason, Seestar's autofocus algorithm is working slightly better tonight. Mr. Peterson, Bill, what are the times that we have to look at? When do we start the penumbral eclipse? (8:41), or so does that mean it has started? Near the door.
Okay, I'm down here. Right here. Yeah. Well, did you want any insight to your
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I have Dr. Kristen Haynes, who's going to tell you briefly about the history and the mission of the Rice Creek Field Station. Kristen, it's yours.
Okay. So thanks, Dr. J, for the opportunity to talk about Rice Creek. We're thrilled to have Dr. J and his Pompey Observatory here tonight to, contribute to our program effort. So Rice Creek Field Station is part of SUNY Oswego. So SUNY Oswego is a university, part of the State University of New York. We're located on the shores of Lake Ontario in upstate New York, just across the lake from Canada. And our field station, our mission is to be dedicated to support field education and research, both for our students here at SUNY Oswego as well as the general public. We were founded in 1966 by some forward-thinking people who decided that hands-on learning was the way to go. We were very fortunate to have a new facility come on board in 2013, which included the observatory. Mostly, we're a biological field station, but we're thrilled to host the observatory and offer both public programs and research opportunities because of the observatory being here on site. This is part of our public programs. If anyone listening is interested in our public programs, you can go to Linktree/Rice Creek, sign up for our public programs email blast. We do have some virtual events, lectures about ecology and events like this. So thank you for tuning in to SUNY Oswego's Rice Creek, and enjoy tonight's program with Dr. J.
Thanks, Dr. Haynes. Thanks, Kristen.
Absolutely.
Has anybody seen any hint or evidence of penumbral eclipse yet? Hi Mike from New Jersey. Well, we have birds flying back and forth. Yet another bird flying across the moon. Gina, I got lots of munchies now. Kristen provided coffee and hot cocoa and lots of cookies. Gina, you were talking about 4,000 for Christmas. I'm looking more about at 4,000 in September or 4,000 tonight, and then 5,000 by Christmas. Okay, we can discuss it tomorrow, Bill. Jacob, you are missing out. We were looking forward to hosting you at Rice Creek. Next time you are back on the East Coast or in the Northeast, we'd love to show you lots of good stuff happening in this 400-acre preserve. Tater, this is Dwarf 2. Dwarf 3 stayed home. Or as Bill said, Dwarf 2 pulled rank, having seniority. However, I am using the DWARF 3 app on the DWARF 2 telescope.
said arc minutes there, I certainly meant arc seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
A 14 arc minute Mars would really be something. It'd be a quarter the size of the moon. You got Saturn?
Yep.
What's the orientation of the moon tonight? Where are the moons Saturn?
Oh, I don't know.
It is getting cold here, so I went to get a sweatshirt. We also have a cloud passing across the moon. It is covering the lower half. Let me see if DWARF will render a service. That's what we're looking at. So clouds are going to mess a little bit with our perception of the penumbral eclipse. But when we get to the true partial eclipse, there should be no doubt that it is eclipsing and not the clouds. Yes, Slap Astronomy would love to give you a tour of the 16-inch observatory. I have a playlist, a series of videos on the channel called Objective 406, as in 406 millimeters, the 40 centimeter telescope, in which I documented the progress in getting it to work with certain level of automation. Are you guys able to see Saturn?
Yeah, I know Dr. Zelinsky's going to go get a little higher powered eyepiece to see
Okay.
if it's preferable.
The big telescope is being used to look at Saturn right now with a high power, high magnification lens. Great, Talon, thanks for joining us. To everybody who joined recently, this is the Pompey Observatory on the road. We are at Rice Creek Field Station at the Rice Creek Observatory. We were here for the solar eclipse, we're back here for the lunar eclipse. So we have captured 218 frames in the time lapse on Seestar. Thank you, 3955. The biggest problem I've encountered with a 4000mm focal length is plate solving. Even though we are seeing much fainter stars, those much fainter stars are not in the plate solving databases because they are so faint. And many times looking at certain parts of the sky, we only have 7 or 8 good stars to plate solve on, and the plate solver does not like to solve on only 4 or 7 or 8 stars. Okay, thank you. They are basically switching eyepieces from an 80mm to a 25. I don't know if they're going to go down to 8 or 9 or not. But right now the big problem with Saturn is that it is above a building that is generating some moisture or steam, if you want, or whatever. The building is breathing. Rail guy too, I tried using the 16-inch telescope like a Seestar, literally, by having it go to a random part of the sky, plate solve, find itself where it is, and then go to the target. And I've had quite a bit of success. Skipping the alignment is a very convenient step. And I was able to image things like the Ring Nebula. It came out gorgeous. And then I was able to catch a couple of comets. Xena 43 to go. For those who decide to skip sleep tonight, once we're done with the lunar eclipse, I'm going to head back to Pompeii and then try to go live again, because Neptune is going to sneak behind the moon. We're going to have an occultation of Neptune by the moon from 4 a.m. to 4:38 a.m. And then we're going to attempt again with DWARF to find comet 2023 A3 Atlas Tsuchinshan. Hello, Xena's sister. Welcome to this channel. Here we're trying to solve the world's problems. Actually, we're trying to solve problems that are out of this world. Day high, sister.
There's a moon over on the left. Not terribly. Well, I think what's behind the cloud.
Toast and Loaf, are you in Hawaii or are you in Alabama? Or am I mixing things? Over the next few days, we're going to try hard to get the comet that is rising before the sun, just before the sun. It's going to be farthest from the sun on September 28. But between now and then, at every opportunity in the morning, we will use the dwarf to try to find it. I don't think Seestar has any chance of finding it. I think we have the semblance of a penumbral on right around 10 o'clock, as Bill said, keeping an eye on the clouds and the inset. We seem to be clear. It is interesting that both telescopes show 100% battery, but both of them are showing the battery as white as opposed to green, which suggests that neither of them is charging right now, but neither of them is draining either. It means they are passing the current directly from the Ryobi battery directly to the telescope. I will keep an eye on that. If that 100% starts dropping, then we will switch to alternate source of power. We're starting to see some phenomena. Yeah. Actually, from here, looking at one of these, you can see the dark side. Also,
So will that darkness just last?
no, Actually, I walked away from the screen and I was able to see the penumbra. It is definitely there. It's darkening on the... Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Florida, it's going to be at around 10 o'clock. The top left corner of the moon. We're already seeing the penumbra right now. Thanks, apparition. Some of the research that we're doing on the big telescope here deals with the young stars and outbursting stars. This is part of the UK activities to look at what they call hunting outbursting young stars. There are 16 areas up in the sky where young stars are being born. Interestingly enough, if I challenge you with a trivia question, if I asked what is the youngest star that we know of, how old do you think it is? I will rephrase that. The youngest star in the Milky Way, because we have a good view of the Milky Way. How old do you think the youngest star is? Any guess? I promise not to make fun of you. No, you're on the other end, Zena. The youngest star actually is only 25 years old. It was detected exploding in the Milky Way, and it is only 25 years old. That's how new it is. Hello.
How are you? Just came to check out the festivities.
You are welcome. This is the channel. Please subscribe.
Oh, awesome.
We're trying to get to 4,000, and that's how far we are.
Oh, wow.
And if you subscribe tonight, you get a free 1-year subscription to the channel. Yeah, as soon as you subscribe, you'll see it go up. and you can number yourself as 3966, and
3965. You're gonna be 3960. You're 3966. I'm 3967.
Bill, I once bought a chainsaw and they said it's a lifetime warranty, and when that thing failed and I took it back, I said, "You said lifetime?" They said, "Yeah, it's the lifetime of the chainsaw." So the warranty expired when the chainsaw died. Yeah, he's offering you a free lifetime subscription, not just free 1 year. Yeah, and send it to everybody in your contacts list. Tell them to come and watch it and subscribe.
Okay. That's pretty cool. See here.
You can see the penumbra right here at around 10 o'clock starting to darken.
Yeah. It's beautiful. You can see it right behind this building. Let me see if I can get you some more people bus.
Thank you.
Ah. See?
I like you already.
So what's this?
By the way, the telescope that's getting this is right up on the ledge, that small thing up there.
Ooh. That's cool.
Yep. Yeah, the penumbra is becoming very evident now.
I've always been obsessed with diamonds. Some different objects.
No, why not?
Let's stop by the college really quick and just see. Let's go. Awesome. Mom, come here. So I was Snapchatting to get more viewers.
Oh, awesome.
This is Kristen. She works here at Rice Creek. This is Amalia, my kiddo, and this is Basil, who's a current first year student here at Oswego. So we just decided to stop by Rice Creek. Yeah. I was like, have you ever been there? No. We should go. It's a cool place.
Nope,
Those were for track.
still too bright.
Yeah, it's very apparent right now. Hey, you're almost to your goal, aren't you?
Yes. What's that? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they know the problem. They know the real people.
Okay.
They're enjoying it. That's why I offered free 1 year subscription. They said they can give them free lifetime subscription.
There you go. I was thinking
Yeah. Oh, no. I've been there. How'd you find out about the event? Oswego today. Well, we got the room there. I got the room there too.
You must also subscribe to this. Thank you. It's good. really was observed today that the tree will make
You're quite a salesman.
We're trying to get the 4,000.
Doing volunteer for Oswego today, or just like building initiative on campus. I'm not being
Oh, I
for
can.
interaction for long periods of time. I did it in part of it, because I do it for a class. So like, I'm also out there camping and stuff. After an hour, I was like, God.
We have to find a more efficient way for people to send to everybody on their contacts list. This event is open to the public here at Rice Creek, and there are buses bringing the students from main campus here. So I'm trying to intercept as many of them as I can and get them to subscribe. Yeah, Saturn is very close to the moon, but tonight is a moon special. We're staying with the moon all night. Looks like Seestar has just adjusted, recentered the moon, which is going to look like a nice jump in the time lapse.
Hey Eric, how you doing? Howdy. Yeah, she said that. She was great. She said,
Sonia, Spain is going to have 2 solar eclipses in 2026.
yeah.
Wish you the best. For those new to this channel, I wish to let you know that I'm an engineer. I concern myself with questions of what. I defer the why questions to scientists and philosophers. So we can try to answer anything that starts with a what, but we ignore any question that starts with a why. Yeah, the penumbra is evident. Looking at the moon directly with the naked eye, I cannot see what Seestar and DWARF are showing. The moon looks uniformly bright. I tried putting on my sunglasses and it did not help. We have a dozen people here looking at the moon, and the big telescope is looking at Saturn. Zina, anybody who drinks chocolate and eats beer can answer that question.
Yes, that's okay. That one there. Yes, that's the one I've had my eye on. It's being really irritating. Yes. Right next to the giant sign for the campus center is this weeds or nothing. Yeah. And so that one is the big one you were talking about?
That's what it is.
Yeah, even with the clouds moving across the moon, we can still tell which is umbra and which is clouds.
This is south, and that's east. So, moon's moving that way. So,
Some of these other beds I
yeah.
know.
Well, it would be the bottom of the
If you go that over there, you walk along the highway, and you look out the window, and it's all weeds too.
For those joining us tonight for the first time, this is the Pompey Observatory on the road, broadcasting live from the Rice Creek field station, Rice Creek Observatory. Join us often. We go live more than any other channel, astronomy channel, that we know of on the internet. We have live streams typically several times a week. If the skies are clear, we're out with multiple telescopes. We recently had 2 nights back to back looking at some very difficult targets, evaluating the newest of telescopes on the market, the DWARF 3. And it really tackled the California Nebula, the North America Nebula, and the Heart Nebula. Did a very good job of them.
Yeah, I had the hardest time not responding. I said down quick notes, and I haven't given out. Jen sent another note. I've given out. Jen for about frustration. Basically, I'm not going to respond to her. Yeah, that had me going with the whole weed issue. Hello.
If you don't subscribe yet, please subscribe.
Okay, great, thank you.
We're offering 1 year free subscription to anyone who subscribes tonight.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I try to always get out here for observatory sessions, so this is wonderful to have access to.
We're live 7 times a week.
Okay. Hi, yeah, I'm Eric.
I'm a visiting scholar in physics and astronomy.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, great. Well, nice to meet you.
20 years at Syracuse University on the faculty and 20 years in the Air Force. Now I'm playing with telescopes.
Yeah. Sounds fun to me.
I was telling,
Oh, what? Yeah.
I was telling Kristen today that I hold the record as the shortest tenure of a dean at Syracuse University.
Oh, really?
I lasted 4 days.
Good for you.
They hired me as the associate dean of the graduate school until they discovered my main purpose was to shut down the graduate school.
Oh, gosh. Poor you.
That was my first sabbatical. The purpose of was basically they sent me for the polygraph period.
You have to go to Rome to cool off?
That's what they said.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually.
From New York.
Oh, Rome, New York. Oh, okay.
It's inside, Mom.
Right, the other thing, Rome, Italy. And I was thinking the Central New York bias there, globally.
Syracuse was a fun place. They struggled with the concept of universities. Various chancellors wanted to shut down smaller colleges. The SF used to be popular. The medical school upstairs used to be famous. a lot of listening. As they kind of sort of voice problems. So we have
What year?
I was at this year from
Oh, okay.
my transition was about September 24th. I was at the time basically I worked British chief there with all the Uranus eclipse. You're a college professor of political economics there. That changed the following day. Are we putting Saturn back in? That's when I went to Saturn.
Well, the first people ever come by shuttle bus have arrived. Yes, I did.
It's looking more penumbral.
Yep.
Why are you?
Stargazer, good evening. Hello, David C. There is no doubt at this point that the moon is undergoing a penumbral eclipse. For those who joined us recently, for those who are joining this channel for the first time tonight, I come back often. We have live streams several times a week. The Pompey Observatory, and if we include the Rice Creek Observatory, where I am a visiting scholar in the physics and astronomy department, our telescopes range from a 1-inch aperture dwarf all the way to a 16-inch aperture mid, and in between there is one hydrogen alpha dedicated solar scope, a LUNT, and several scopes for deep sky objects and for planetary observation. So there is never a dull moment here. What's the question, Randy? I have to go back. The moon is getting darker, RJ. How far up do I need to scroll to see the question from Randy? No, the exposure is almost the same on both, but for some reason dwarf is not focusing as sharply. I can try adjusting the brightness on dwarf. Sorry, the bus just arrived, the shuttle with more students, so that got us to 39.75.
Yeah, Kate helped me out. She did all the design. I sent her texts and pictures and we collaborated. Well, that's again also you because
Slab, I do not use VMA. I don't know if anyone else in the audience uses VMA. Virtual Moon Atlas. So the true eclipse is going to start here within the next 7-8 minutes probably. We're going to start losing a piece of the moon. For now, the darkness on the top left is the penumbral eclipse. Do you see the new perch that they built here for the eagle's nest?
Oh, I did see that over there, yeah.
It's appearing now in the telescope in the wide angle view.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's kind of right in the way. But... Yeah, I was curious because I hadn't seen that before, so...
It was built over the summer.
Oh, okay, cool. And this stage of the shadow is the penumbra, right?
It is the penumbra now, yes. The umbra should begin within the next 7-8 minutes.
Cool. What differentiates the two?
The angle in which the light coming from the sun is being blocked by the earth.
Okay. Makes sense.
Don't have a pen, but what you're looking at is this circle, and the third circle, and things coming across that way and still hitting the moon. That is the penumbra. Whereas if nothing at all is cutting through, that's nebulae.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And the only reason is because of the relative sizes of and the distance. If you put Earth, Moon, Sun, the distance of the Moon to the Earth as a function of its size is about the same as the distance of the Sun to the Earth as a function of its size.
Like relatively compared? Oh, okay.
Both appear as about 30 minutes.
Oh,
And that's where we get total solar eclipse, total lunar eclipse.
yeah.
And when the moon is a lot farther from the Earth, we get an annular solar eclipse because it's not covering the whole thing.
Is this like something that's unique to the functions between the Earth, Moon, and Sun, or do other solar systems and planets experience the same thing?
We don't get eclipses with the inner planets. We do get them with outer planets.
Okay.
The moon will block the outer planets. As in tonight at 4 a.m. Neptune is going to pass behind the moon.
Oh yeah, I think I heard Dr. Zaleski talking about that, yeah.
It's going to block it completely.
Oh, cool. You know, I genuinely like learning about it. It's something that interests me, but I ended up going into a social science field, so I'm still definitely interested in the subject though.
Did we miss these two people? Okay, we should be getting a couple more subscribers now. Yeah, Spain is getting 2 eclipses back to back.
Eric. Here's my wife. Hey, come on.
Hello.
This is another Kamal.
Oh,
This is my wife.
Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you
So we're gonna have a meeting with Kamal, Jay, Kamal, and Kristen H, Kristen C.
Okay. Both Kamals, both Kristen.
The penumbral eclipse is very clear.
That's nice, yeah.
That's from your scope?
Yep, the scope sitting up over there.
Yeah.
Okay. And John's doing that one?
This,
Oh, it's such a shame the motor thing went kind of in one direction.
he was able to find the way, now the next step for us is if it is only one transistor that's going up, it's much easier than the
But what's the way?
gear of the motor.
But what's the way around?
Oh, he let one direction moves it manually
Yeah, okay, but
and then uses
I
the-
thought there was a way around it, but your program. Okay, no. No, no.
The next week we'll focus on the
Because remember, I was good. Anyway.
I'm trying to write a program
Okay.
to bypass that.
Okay. So where's your scope then? Oh,
Up there.
that little one?
Yep, and the little one next to it.
Oh, okay.
I have
And this
two
is the
scopes.
this is the image that you see.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. So you control those from here, right?
Oh yeah, these are the 2 tablets controlling the scopes.
They're very small, those ones, right?
They are.
Yeah. Yeah.
They are $400 each.
Okay. And John's doing the one in there.
The much bigger one, yes.
Okay.
Have you subscribed to my channel?
Okay, I'll do that. I'm a bit busy recently.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can take it.
can you please subscribe to my channel?
Absolutely, absolutely.
No, you can send it to Eduardo as well.
Yeah, I have some aficionados interview some, so I'll send it to them as well.
Please do. Thank you. Right now, I have about 15 countries watching.
All right.
Wow.
You know, actually, do you know what shashi means in Sanskrit? It means the moon. Yeah. No, but it's my brother's name is Ravi, which is his son. Come and see John.
Where's it being viewed from? Which observatory?
Right here.
I know, but which observatory is that coming from?
These are the telescopes.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay.
It's the Pompey Observatory.
Oh, Pompeii. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I remember it's now. I was thinking it was coming from Italy then.
No, it's Pompey, New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought the telescopes here.
Oh, okay.
They are on top of that beam.
Nice.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
live from here.
Very nice. Has it started yet?
Yes,
And it's at the top or bottom?
top left.
Okay, top left. Let me see if I can see it with my binoculars here.
That's a true story, man. He used to have
David, I did notice that there were fewer vendors at NEAF this year. Some of the big names were not there.
That's cool with a supermoon and all at the same time.
Yes.
So the moon's as close as its closest point, right?
Yeah.
So, what's your name?
Kamal Jabour.
What is it?
Kamal.
Kamal?
Yeah.
Benny.
Benny, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Are you affiliated with the school?
No, I live in the area.
Okay. Okay.
I'm a retired firefighter for Oswego.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. What nationality are you, may I ask?
American, United States citizen.
Yes, I got that. But what is your foreign heritage? Mine's Italy. Saturn down there.
You are correct, Bill. The buses are bringing people to look at the eclipse and to look at Saturn as well. And we're trying to get as many of them to subscribe as possible.
Okay, 3 minutes. We should see the a bike taken out from the top by the dark shadow.
Oh, how are we doing, sir?
We are doing very well.
This surpasses what I thought would happen in terms of attendance. This is great.
Yep.
Tommy came by.
Yeah, quite a few people.
We got some faculty and staff here, and
The penumbral is looking nice.
Yeah.
That darkening at the top left is the dimmer part of the moon shadow. But the dimmer part of the Earth shadow. But the dark part is gonna start to cover the moon and push it in. And you'll see a bite taken out of the moon.
Now what would make it special is if we have a plane fly through. Good evening, Wissenhead.
No, it's an hour. It's just going to be the
Wendy, thank you for joining us. Hello, Wendy.
Let's say the sun's set. That sun, right? Counting time from the farther west what started because it starts for everyone at the same time.
If you guys are enjoying this channel, enjoying watching the moon, please subscribe if you have not yet. Wendy, Kristen is asking if you have subscribed yet, and I said she better subscribe. So we're going to be taking a bite out of the moon soon. Hello, Luan from Brazil.
Yeah, the 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. Do you have good visual evidence of the umbra yet? It just started.
It is starting, yes.
Yeah.
Right around 11:30.
Yeah, 11:30 is the clock position where you'll see it start. Oh, well, 20 more, huh?
20 more.
So this is your YouTube channel?
Yes, it is.
And it's how many people are watching? Like
right now?
3,980?
No, these are the total number of subscribers.
Okay.
We have had 1,100 views so far tonight.
From many different countries?
About 15 countries now.
Okay.
We just had a gentleman from Brazil join.
Oh, what was his name? Maybe it was Eduardo Oliveira.
No, it is
Tiani.
Luan Vitor.
Send Eduardo a WhatsApp message and ask him to look, see, and because he'll know if he's he knows who's logged on, who's onto the channel.
See, he's seeing it start now, but his local time is 2 hours ahead.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
then-
that's right.
yeah.
And that's
1
why
hour.
that way we would know that
Yeah,
he's
2 hours.
east of us.
1 hour.
Yeah.
1 hour.
The ancients really had it figured out.
That's pretty good.
He's 1 hour ahead.
Wow, you laid out all these cables over here?
Yeah, to get the
Doing it.
internet.
Yeah.
No, it's wireless to the telescopes.
Okay.
The cable is just to the computer. Have you subscribed, ma'am, yet?
I have my phone in my pocket. You gave it to me already.
Yeah, but you need to point the phone to it and
Oh,
subscribe.
okay, I'll do it. So
Okay,
and I have it
thank-
here.
Thank you.
I'll do it.
11 o'clock?
Yeah, yeah.
If you just point the camera
Yeah.
to it and
Yeah.
then...
So this is my friend in Brazil, as you can see, astrophotographer. He has a pretty good setup in Brazil. This is his own pictures. Look. This is his own pictures.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's some colors and he says information about what he's looking at. Let's see here. We go another.
Yep. Very nice.
Yeah. Let's see more pictures. Oswego here.
Okay.
Yeah, he does a pretty good job in his stuff.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We have one viewer from Guyana.
Oh yeah? sorry. Okay. Oh, this is you. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you hit subscribe.
Yeah, I see. You started in Guyana. You said.
Yeah. And what does it?
Just send it to my friend. So it can-
Now, what is that 3,900? Is that the distance?
Total number of subscribers to my channel.
Oh, okay.
Have you subscribed yet?
Not yet, no. I got your card.
Yep. If you point your phone on it, you'll get us. We're trying to get to 4,000 tonight.
Okay.
Well, I just did subscribe.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
You did the same. I just have to send it to him.
Like, what kind of videos do you normally show, like, on your channel?
I am live about 4 or 5 times a week.
You look at all celestial?
Sun, moon,
Okay.
nebula, galaxies, planets, stars, everything.
Okay.
I have 8 telescopes total.
Oh, okay. All YouTube, okay, all YouTube, okay.
Okay guys, we need 15 more to get us to 4,000 tonight. Last lunar eclipse you guys got us to 3,000.
Is that right?
Toast and Loaf, if you can get your tall trees to subscribe, we'll be in business. The eclipse is definitely evident now. We're losing a bite of the moon. Pretty much the top and slightly to the left. And the clouds are holding out, as you can see from the insert or from the inset.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I sent to my friend.
Thank you.
So you do this.
I put it on night vision.
You do a video, and then it's got this
Oh, to zoom? I'm able to zoom just by my fingers. Want to see what I recorded?
So you do the contrast here, so you really see. Yeah, so.
Yeah, the camera does justice because of
Did you
its
get Saturn?
ability
This is Saturn.
not to saturate,
Yeah,
just image
yeah,
everything
yeah.
uniformly.
Did you get it?
Yeah, so you can actually see the color difference.
You can see it on the telescope inside.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, well.
And we're doing well.
So-
Okay, my friend said he's observing
very
it
lucky today, yeah.
in Brazil.
It's also a very nice night.
Yeah. I'm gonna
You see,
go-
my friend is connected to his watching in Brazil.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what you said. I'm gonna try the video thing. See if it can cut it.
If you're enjoying watching this, join us again in March. Actually, join us a lot sooner than March. But we're expecting a total lunar eclipse followed by a partial solar eclipse back to back. And did you know that every solar eclipse is preceded by a lunar eclipse 2 weeks earlier?
No, did not. Oh, that's cool. That's information that I didn't know.
Yeah, on March.
Is it okay to take a picture of your screen?
Take pictures all you want.
It is.
And that little bit of dimming below, that's due to the dim part of the that real light.
Make sure you tell your friends to subscribe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How many power is your telescope?
This one, it's just it's a 2-inch aperture, and this one is 1-inch aperture. This is the full size of what they are seeing. Hello.
What are we looking at here?
Looking at the moon.
Nice.
Can you please subscribe?
I thought it was Saturn.
Can you please subscribe to my channel?
Yeah, sure.
Saturn, they did have inside there, they're going to have to have a moon eclipse that was all good.
Awesome.
I did get a picture of it. Oh, did you?
We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers, so if you can subscribe now, you'll get us closer.
I don't have any internet.
Far away, you know?
No
I just
internet
wanted to
here.
know that. Yeah, that was crazy.
She tried pulling up.
I've
There's
never
nothing.
seen the rings until tonight.
No?
Until tonight, yeah.
Is that a rare occasion that you can see the rings?
No, but the rings are disappearing because it's the angle of that we're able to observe it from. We're actually observing it from the outside rim almost, and so it's becoming almost what would be to us 2-dimensional, but it is actually a kilometer.
Red Angel, you are correct. This is the harvest full moon.
Yeah.
So they're not really disappearing. It's just the angle that we're able to see.
An angle. Oh, I don't have any internet.
Are you able to focus to see craters better, or no?
Right now?
Because I don't see you can't see the craters very clearly.
We're dealing with some clouds also.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to get a picture of that one instead. Gotta have the other one.
You know where Kirsten went? You know where Kristen went?
No.
Okay.
It's not letting me get a clear picture with my camera for some reason. For some reason the light's picking up too much.
Is it focusing automatically?
Yeah, it won't focus better for some reason. Gotta go into night vision, I think. There it is, night vision. Now I'll see it better. It's weird when you have the night vision on with my camera on my phone. It's shooting off beams,
Okay.
light beams. I don't know if you can't see if you can. So your telescope obviously is very high quality. You can do that. That you can get it without the beams of light coming off it, like a star almost.
Gina, do you think we're gonna get 13 more tonight? 12 more?
Yeah, we did. There's like a bird stamp.
I don't think it's gonna get like any more than something. I think they're just gonna raise the top.
Have you already subscribed to the channel yet? Please subscribe.
Thank you.
We're trying to get to 4,000.
4,000. Okay.
We're at 39.90. We need 10 more.
Okay. Can I help you?
Yes, please. And if you subscribe tonight, you get free subscription for a year.
Okay. Is the eclipse happen from the laptop?
Yep.
Okay.
Have you subscribed to the channel?
No.
Please subscribe. We're trying to get to 4,000.
4,000.
We need 8 more.
Okay. Big channel.
Why? Oh, yeah, I subscribed.
Thank you. Send it to your friends also.
Okay, sure. Let me check.
Thank you. That ain't Jupiter. I made a mistake. It's Saturn. It's all right. Jupiter will be coming up later. Yep. I get it. Hello. Can you please subscribe to the channel? We're trying to get to 4,000. We are at 39.94. 6 more.
Okay. I don't have any internet right now, but I will do it when I get back.
Thank you. I'm trying to work the crowds to get 6 more. Thanks, Sideburn soldiers.
what now?
$39.95. We need 5 more
For what? For
to get to 4,000.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, the goal is to get to 4,000 subscribers tonight.
Oh, and you're streaming it to 121.
Yeah, people can watch it
Oh,
there.
are there people watching it then?
I don't know.
Let me just see.
We need 4 more subscribers.
How many people are online watching right now?
We have had 1,265 so far tonight.
All right.
Hello.
Hello, can I take a picture of this?
Yes, can you subscribe also?
Thank you. I will search.
We're trying to get to 4,000. We are at 3,996.
Wow. Oh, it's not working. Oh.
Once again, when you're done or you can't catch them on someone, give it to Brandon or myself. Rather than
Ladies and gentlemen, I need 3 more subscribers to get to 4,000. If you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. I need 3 more. I do not have a bell with me this time. We got the 4,000 bell. Zina. Thank you guys. Okay, 5,000 for Christmas. Yeah, Happy New Year.
Alright, I just subscribed.
Thank you.
And now we're over 4,000.
You got us over 4,000,
There we
yes.
go.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Now this is for those 4004 was the first Intel microprocessor. Thanks, Sideburns. Hello, Palouse. I'm glad you're joining us. As you can notice, the eclipse is moving to the top of the moon now, and then it's going to roll over to the other side and then start fading away at around 1 o'clock. Hello.
Is it okay if I see? Is it okay if I see from here?
Of course.
Oh.
Are you subscribed yet?
I'll subscribe now.
Please subscribe.
Yes.
Thank you.
Is it the beginning or the end of the cycle, right?
This is right now the peak of the eclipse.
The peak of the eclipse.
Yep.
Oh.
It started around here and it's moving, and then it's going to start going away.
Is it going to fully cover it or cover half of it?
No, it is a partial eclipse. It's not enough. It will not cover the full moon. Hello. Have you subscribed?
Yeah, I want, but network is not here.
Ah, okay.
I will do it in my dorm.
Thank you.
Oh, 4,008
Yes.
subscribers. Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Can I take photo in
Yes.
this screen?
Of course you can. Thanks, Jeannie. It's thanks to you guys. Thank you.
So we could actually have, because this tracks, right? So we could have actually streamed it from there as well to that. Okay. Just so you have a you have a camera attached right to the. Here's the camera. No, but then what would have been like, you use your laptop with ASCOM or Nina to control it, and then you stream what you see on your laptop. Right, but we can, in principle, we could do that. Even now, with the one photo that's going on. In principle, we can still do that. Yeah, as long as you, let's say you track one object, then all the meters are so then it's okay. So right now it's tracking. So, yeah. But you don't know exactly yet what is what broke. Well, you need access to it. Okay, so you can send that to me or whatever. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. We had an attendance like this in
哦，so beautiful。它这个界面我觉得好漂亮。我也是。这界面的好酷。哦，它这个应该是用那个相机拍的。连那个望远镜的吗？我感觉它应该是用那个相机拍的。它这个界面好酷。那个叫三脚架那个，我感觉。哪有三脚架？那个。哦。哪里？那个架子。Oh my god！ 那我是不是直接去拍那个相机的屏幕？我不知道，可以问一下。真假的。
Hello.
Hi, we'd like to take a photo.
Please do, and please subscribe.
Oh. Oh.
You have your cell phones? Please subscribe.
Okay, thank you.
Already subscribed, thank you. No internet access?
Take photo. Subscribe 订阅是吧？订阅它，还要登录。给它完成 KPI。完了，用相机看久了，我现在看手机感觉降了个维度。
Okay, Bill, touche.
给他搞个订阅，拍了人家照片就要给他订阅，对，订阅他们，订阅他们，关注他，subscribe。关注他，看人家照片关注点。我好像把邮特点删掉了。我觉得他是转的网页。用什么扫？就用相机扫。
没错，我觉得用脚架。
Thanks for the reminder, Bill.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate your help.
Hello, Martina. Guten Abend.
Will you be coming around in December also? With Professor Zelensky? Will you be coming here in December?
I'm here usually every Tuesday.
Oh. Yeah, he's coming back in December to look at different things.
Okay.
I think we're going to get a chance to see Mars.
Yes.
I was here in 2018 to see Mars, and there was a storm. Couldn't see it. I was very disappointed.
You can watch here from home every night.
Okay.
I'm live almost every night.
Nice. Now, is it also like when I go home tonight, I'll be able to see this on?
Yeah.
You let it run all night?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
And then you can watch it on demand anytime you want.
Good. I'll be able to take a better picture of it then with my computer.
Yes. Large screen. So this is the peak of the eclipse now. Thanks, Bill. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
Ed Hunt, welcome from Seattle. I'm glad you're joining us. I hope you subscribe, and if you like the channel, join us often. We're here live very, very frequently. And we had one more bird transit the moon. Plus we have 2,300 videos in the archives from when we went live over the past 3 years. Actually today is the 3rd anniversary of the very first subscriber to the channel. So happy 3rd anniversary to all of you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, they add up quickly, Sideburn soldiers. The gamble that we took to have the stream from Oswego has paid off. We have about 60 or 70 students who came up from main campus to look at the moon, look at the computers, and look at Saturn through the big telescope. Right now, as many of you know, the big telescope is not working properly. We have narrowed down the problem to the declination axis. If you look at the hand controller, the telescope will go right, will go left, will go down, but will not go up. And we're working on trying to fix the problem there. But it is tracking perfectly, so now that we have Saturn in the view, there is a long line of students to look through the eyepiece. Right now we're using it as a visual telescope. And other than that, we have obviously Seestar and DWARF. Hello.
So what this mission for? Oh, thank
Have
you.
you subscribed? Please subscribe.
Subscribe?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Yeah, this is the YouTube channel.
Oh, so I can watch this?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just take these photos just now?
These are the telescopes.
Oh,
this is live.
This is live?
Yep.
Wow, terrific. Yeah. Oh, so just...
Yep, and this is the eclipse.
Oh. So, and then you can I don't know how to say.
You can watch it again later. Yeah, on this channel.
Yeah,
if you
on this
subscribe,
channel. Oh, okay.
If you subscribe, you can watch it
The
later.
whole procedure can be watched.
The whole, yep.
Can I take a picture?
Yes, please do. I don't have a phone. I'm not using a phone bill. These are both 8-inch tablets.
How's it going?
It's going well. Have you guys subscribed to my channel yet?
No, but we will.
Please do. You can watch this later on demand as well. It is live. These are the two telescopes up on the ledge.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is what's going on. This is live.
Yeah. Yep, so this is right looking through those as one and then the other. There's
Yep.
two of them.
Yep, there are two up there, and that's where they are.
Now, what's the purpose of having two telescopes?
Two reasons. One, they have different sensors.
Uh-huh.
Two, redundancy and backup in case one of them fails.
Right.
Wherever I travel, I bring Dr. Murphy with me.
Yeah.
Murphy's Law.
Yeah.
If anything can go wrong, it will.
Right. So you got two of them, and if one of them goes down, hopefully the other one's good still.
Yep. And one,
something just moved in front of it.
we have bugs, birds, everything, yes.
Yeah. Wow. The one on the left. Is that a sharper image of it, you think? The one on the left?
There are different sensors. The one on the left has bigger glass. It's a 2-inch aperture.
Mm-hmm.
The one on the right is a 1-inch aperture.
Oh, okay.
And as I always say, glass has its privileges.
Yeah.
The bigger the aperture, the clearer the image will be.
Yep. So a lot of people watching the channel here?
Right now, so far tonight we have had 1,500 views.
Oh wow! Yeah. Yeah. Do you do stuff like during other times of the year for celestial events like this?
5 or 6 times a week.
Oh really? Yeah. So what type of stuff do you talk about normally?
I have 8 telescopes.
Uh-huh.
We cover the sun when the sun is out.
Yeah.
And the past several nights we're looking at nebula that are harder to image.
Yeah.
I look at galaxies, planets.
Oh, that's cool.
And then right now we're chasing a comet that's very close to the sun. We're trying to catch it in the morning.
Huh.
So never a dull
Something
moment.
going on then.
Sideburn, what's the question?
Check out Observatory.
If you're asking about the small inset, that is what DWARF allows me to do. DWARF has 2 cameras and I can have them both turned on. The only reason we have the small one on is to keep an eye on the clouds. DWARF 3 is at home. I did not bring DWARF 3 to Oswego tonight. No, I'm not using tablet cameras. DWARF has 2 cameras.
Do you know if it's going to be like a complete lunar eclipse?
I don't know
I was
what
just
that...
talking to someone who said it's only a partial, so I think this is like the most of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not sure. This guy's...
That is the most of it.
Yeah.
It is starting to move out now.
Oh, okay. It's going the other way.
I don't know what that little
like through the binoculars?
light is, other than an internal
Yeah.
reflection in
No,
the
I haven't
optics of the
yet.
dwarf.
Thanks. Are these yours or these belong to the department?
They belong to the nation.
Yeah. They're the municipal ones.
It's our yeah.
Sideburn soldiers, that's an artifact of the small sensor on the dwarf.
It's amazing how much sharper it is, you know, like compared to what you see with just looking with your eyes. When you look through this, you can see the edge a lot more.
I'm just refocusing Seestar.
And all the craters and stuff like that. Yeah. Will you be able to see them, you think? Yeah, I went to the telescope during I think it was the Lunar Eclipse once. And
So ladies and gentlemen out on the channel watching me remotely, this is a unique public outreach, actually student outreach session with the 60 or 70 students here. They are certainly interested in what they are seeing, and needless to say, the telescopes are showing the eclipse a lot more clearly than if you were to look at the moon directly with your naked eyes. Because of the eye's ability to adjust, the moon looks uniformly lit for the most part. Yeah, this is a good night. We have had a total of 1,560 views so far. YouTube will give me statistics to death later on as to how many were unique views and what countries.
Oh, that's like Titan and yeah. I think he's like.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I think we got 50 to 60 people, and we had
Yes.
three van loads of people, and the van holds 16, so that's 45. And we've tried for a year to bring students here via the van, and never quite worked. You know, a hockey game, a break week or something, it just never worked, and it did today. It shows you sometimes you just gotta keep plugging away.
Yeah.
I'd say that's close to mid-eclipse there.
Yep. Zena, I'll be on for another hour. I will probably shut down midnight-ish and head back to Pompeii so we can get ready to look at Neptune occultation by the moon. Bill, you missed the big news of the night. The Town of Pompeii Planning Board did not approve my application for a subdivision to buy those 2 acres because of site distance on a 55 mile per hour county road. They would not permit a driveway, and without a driveway they would not permit the subdivision, and without the subdivision they would not permit the purchase. So last night I was pretty bummed and looking for a way forward now, but that's going to be another discussion.
For example, during the Apollo program,
I just zoomed Seestar. It's looking good.
the group went down to the surface and observed and then we walked around the moon. 40 miles from the moon surface. They could not image that along the from lunar orbit. From lunar orbit. That's part of it. You know, there's no atmosphere to look through, or murk, or dust, or anything.
How far were they from the moon when they were orbiting?
40 miles.
Yeah.
They were orbiting 40 miles above.
Yeah.
Now, in 2005, we had a
Bill, every time I restore my faith in civil service, and I used to be one, something gets in the way and ruins it, and we have to start all over again.
Well, what I'm about to tell you is that orbiting spacecraft with 40 years of advances in optics and imaging technology, they were able to see the landing site and the flag and the footprints of the moon from like something like 50 miles.
Right.
But in 1969,
Because that's like with the satellites that like Google Earth uses, you can get pretty good detail. With that.
Yeah, think of it that way.
Yeah.
How far away? Oh, so no.
How far out?
Yeah.
At least 100 miles. Probably more. They're above the atmosphere. Well, you guys have got a good show tonight. So 1 o'clock right
Oh,
there.
it worked out great. Yeah.
4,021, well over 4,000 subscribers.
We went over 4,000, yes.
Okay.
This was the goal for the night.
So you have a microphone as well to say something as
Yep.
well?
Kristen gave the audience a brief summary of what Rice Creek does.
Okay.
And John, Professor Zelinsky, talked to them about the moon as well.
Okay. Oh, inside before everybody came out.
No, this is to the audience on the web.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, right.
Yeah, we have people from about 15 countries right now watching. And this is the chat channel. They are pretty active.
Yes. Great. So you're going to be here till the morning tonight?
No, I'm leaving at midnight.
Didn't you say there was something happening at 4 a.m.?
That I need the big scope at home.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be going back and then... yeah, Neptune is going behind the moon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Zina, you don't have to exaggerate. Your sentence will be accurate if you replace can be with is. Hello CGD, welcome back. RJ, which says do you speak of? Hello. Have you subscribed yet? Please subscribe to the channel.
Oh.
This is where you can watch this.
Oh. Did you take a video right now?
It is taking a video right now, yes,
Oh.
and you can watch it later. These are the telescopes. This is live right now.
Where is the telescope?
The things on top of the beam.
This one?
Yeah. Hello.
Is this yours? Yeah.
No, it's not mine.
Do you know where to
What to give it to?
return? Yeah.
If you leave it here, they will come and get it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, CGD. And to everybody on the internet watching here tonight, I shall not extend apologies for not giving you my full attention, but we have probably brought into the hobby and into astronomy at least 60 students, college students, who have learned more about astronomy than they thought they would in just one night. So there were 4 professors here answering questions and guiding the students. So it was all in all a good night. So we got to 3,000 during the last lunar eclipse. So we're at 4,000 during this one. Thanks, Sideburn. So we're going to be staying with you for another 55 minutes until the penumbra moves out completely. In the meantime, if the sky is clear in the morning, after we try to catch Neptune behind the moon, we're going to try to get the comet.
A ruler of any sort.
A what?
I want to measure that diameter there. Do you have a ruler of any sort?
No.
No? Okay. There might be one inside.
Greetings, Raphael. Pico, I'm doing systematic testing of Dwarf 3 under instructions from Dwarf Lab, and awaiting the next phase of what we're going to be testing next. They're focused right now on deep sky objects.
Oh, you're saying something too?
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, we're going now. Okay, thanks
All right.
for organising it.
Thank you for joining us.
How long will you'll close this, like at midnight or something?
Around midnight, yes.
Okay, all right. But it's going to be over soon, right? The actual.
The actual eclipse, the partial eclipse will be over in a few minutes, and then penumbral eclipse will be still with us till midnight.
Okay. All right, cheers.
Good night. Jeannie, did you finally get a whole moon? Because last time you were only getting half moon.
Thomas on the ground.
Thank you. Hello, Jeannie's mom. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have subscribed also.
was good meeting you. Thanks for taking the time to come out here and setting this all up for us.
Nice
Appreciate
meeting you
it.
too. You're welcome.
And now I'm subscribed so I can keep an eye on your observatory, what you're looking at.
Right now we're chasing a comet that's very close to the sun.
Oh yes, I just read about that around the 28th or something of September.
28th is going to be the best chance to view it with the telescopes. Yeah.
Okay. I heard that it was going to be, so it's not going to be visible with the naked eye mainly with telescopes, or what I read made it sound like it might be visible.
It might be visible.
But I don't know.
But it is very close to the sun.
Okay.
Yesterday morning I got it in my telescope but could not see it because it was too bright.
I love comets, so hope that we'll get a view of it.
Yeah, there is always exciting stuff in the sky.
Yep.
I mean, this morning at 4 a.m. Neptune is going to go behind the moon and then reappear 40 minutes later.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to be heading back home and using different telescopes to do that.
Yeah. Do you have your own dome set up, or you do? Nice.
It's an 8-foot dome, not
Yeah.
as big as this one.
Yeah, but still, that's a big investment. That's great. And you should have good, I would imagine you have pretty decent dark skies in Pompeii.
Yep, plus I have a chainsaw and I'm allowed to use it.
What's the number?
Hello. The number of subscribers.
Oh.
Please subscribe so you can increase it.
It's so cute.
Is that real time?
This is real time. The telescopes are up there
So
tracking the moon.
You'll unlock it and you'll just leave it dangling there. Many times that's okay.
Yeah, I'll swing it over so it looks
When are you back?
So when you subscribe, this will increase.
Does it increase?
There you go. See? Did you subscribe?
I have to.
Please do. See, that's the nice thing about students. They follow instructions very well. Yeah, this is live, and those two telescopes are tracking the moon. Yep.
You want to record me subscribing? You want to record that? Oh no, I meant that. Watch the number go up. Better. How long does it take?
You did subscribe.
Yeah. Yay! Oh, two people did.
And tell your friends about it. We have 2,300 videos on the archives that you can go and watch. Everything from planets to galaxies to nebulae to comets. Even the International Space Station and the Chinese Space Station.
See the eclipse?
Yeah, this is the eclipse now. It's moving out. We're almost done.
So it moves from left to right?
Yeah, it moves from left to right. It is not a total eclipse, just a portion.
And then for 6 months
That's
you
so
won't have it.
cute.
And then 6 months later you'll have another eclipse.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Because the lunar orbit divides by 5 degrees with respect to the Earth. It's only when it crosses the plane of the Earth's orbit that the shadow will actually hit the Earth. Otherwise, it's just passing above. You have full moon, but the shadow passes above. Right. Well, if you can see that mentally by verbal description, you've got a sensitive imagination.
Well, I can generally picture what you're saying.
Okay.
About the shadow being above it.
And now you got to add one of the. So here's what will happen. So you have one eclipse. Yeah. It sounds like you can have 6 eclipses a year, but it's the lunar cycle of 12 full moons is like 8 days short. It's like 8. So you can actually get the first eclipse of the next eclipse season. You can actually have 7 eclipses in one year. You can actually have 7. Yeah, you can squeeze one more in. So like if you had the first eclipse January 1st, January 15th, July 30th. You like squeeze another one in like Christmas Day, or something like that. Right at the end of the year, you can fit in one. What's happening? Okay, so here's the Earth. Here's the moon at 5 degrees. That place, the node where the moon's orbit crosses the Earth orbit, is a 17-year period. So the nodes rotate around the Earth every 17 years, which is close to 1 month every year. So what I'm trying to say is, if eclipse season is March, and March and September this year, then next year it'll be like February and August. And then it'll go through January and July. And 7 years, it'll come back again to March. And all the ancient people knew that. And they had to know it. Predict what I think
these are the stations.
Okay, all right.
So this is almost all of them. There's one more out there. We had 6
very
out.
well. Okay.
I'm just kind of holding them all now.
Good. And these are the bugs.
Yeah, it seems like the wipes were working well. I put some on and I haven't gotten bit, so.
Yeah.
It also looks like you blew through the subscriber goal for the night.
We did.
Yeah, this is very cool. Thanks.
Yeah, and then you see a picture of the Milky Way where they place this is where the Earth is out of her ring.
Yeah, but our Milky Way galaxy is at 7 years. No, that's not.
It's worth noting that both Seestar and DWARF did an excellent job tracking the moon tonight. In the case of Seestar, it has stayed in the middle, just a little bit of jittering here and there. The DWARF has been very, very steady. Yeah, Seestar has been moving it. The feedback loop is a bit looser with Seestar than it is with DWARF. We'll see what the time lapse is gonna do, as to if it's gonna be totally jumpy or not. We are at 951 frames taken in the time lapse.
Yes, I did.
Pablo Cruz, what problem do you have?
Come on.
I plan to post the time lapse first thing tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
After the most,
Yeah, exactly.
Are we too loud for what you're doing? Are we too loud for what you're doing?
No.
No.
The audience appreciates the chapel.
Pardon me?
My audience appreciates
the chat and chatter. They know this isn't a robot.
No.
Good. And fair weather. I didn't want to.
Alexandrina, you are in Syracuse, so you're very close to us.
So this is the very end of it. Yeah, if for example, if I didn't know there was an eclipse tonight, and I was looking at that, I would say something's not quite right. But what do you think? If you just didn't know about the eclipse and you saw that, would you be led to believe something different is happening? Yeah, you would. Expert eye.
The clouds did not hamper us much.
Yes.
That's Saturn.
You think you're going to be able to image an 8th magnitude Neptune? Right in the moon?
Yesterday morning I got frustrated with the comet because it rose 43 minutes before the sun, and it was the sky was way too bright. But I was able to image Mercury even with the sun. There was Mercury with almost clear sky. I have gotten Jupiter and Saturn in broad daylight. I got them in comet. Yes, yeah.
I saw it. No, I saw it at
the International Space Station in broad daylight.
Yeah, I got the telescope on.
Now, against the moon or the sun?
No,
Or
had
who's got? I figured you filmed it?
Yeah, I have it on my channel. You can just search for ISS. I used to have an 8-inch Seestar on a CGM mount, CGM2. My biggest mistake was trading it to get an 11-inch because that CGM mount was so unbelievably accurate. I tell it to go to somewhere and the target would jump in the middle of the screen and stop. To the point where I would enter the array and back for the ISS in broad daylight, in the middle of the day, and to get it.
Yeah.
That's how good it was.
Now, you just give it for
I have not been able to do much tracking. Only once did I track and I got about just over 100 frames with the ISS on it. But I found it so easier to just wait somewhere and start taking, I can take up to 100 frames per second and I get it for about half a second through the view. Probably my nicest capture ever was the Chinese space station transiting the moon in daylight. It came out right. For some reason the focus was very good and frame rate was very good. It's better, so it came out very clear.
You felt good. Several things.
But the ISS and the CSS are really hit and miss because they boost their orbits by little notice and it doesn't take much to miss it. I usually check their location on 4 different unrelated websites and if they agree I'm happy, but when all 4 give you 5 different answers.
You know, when I would teach my course, I would show them boosted. I
wanted to get the Boeing Starliner when it separated, but the timing was not good for us. We did not have biases. But come March, and I've been planning that, hoping for good weather, I'm planning an initial marathon on March 28th.
Is that the best time of the year?
Well, it happened to be because there is no moon and all the good things, but when it ends in the morning, if I can get M30, which is the toughest one, when it ends in the morning, the sun will rise missing a piece because there'll be a solar eclipse that day. But we will see the solar eclipse only at sunrise. And it will be rising, missing a piece, and then it will go away.
I've seen a lunar eclipse at noon, moonrise. Very dim.
We have a full lunar eclipse mid-March this year, March 15, I believe.
Oh, that building.
Oh, great. Must be 12 p.m. Friday. Well, that's something we probably want to consider. Did you have many people from the public? It seemed like lots and lots of students, but anyone from the public?
Oh, it's red.
I met on
Sometimes it's very dark.
okay, but they moved on. I was expecting a lot more, especially after we had a good turnout. Well, over the weekend. Yeah, the weekend it was a lot of. Yeah. We had more food than ever. We had something.
The sun is on the opposite side from that. Yeah, it's Earth's shadow. It's basically what we see when we're looking up at the total the sun.
Someday, eventually, I want to leave it. And I hope, long as
From that, people with money on it.
right, it'll be at least 7 yards. So I would be afraid to see it without doing that. So I could even make it and people keep going. You know, it's part of the research. What about
That's my favorite. That's my favorite answer.
well, Natalia is Natalia runs the planet. And she's got a whole part. And interested in selling radio stuff. But I'm quite pleased with what it's and she has plenty of active. Yeah. Well, you know, observational sun course for
Where is above the horizon, but it's probably going to be maybe another hour before it's here.
Probably doesn't have to be everything itself. Responsible person on site.
Like the one about
after the day. I'll see you until December. I don't get back to Pennsylvania until because I'm having I'm in Buffalo helping my team. So this week is hard. At that time, they weren't always fully controlled for the power. For a couple years, she was one of 13,000 contacts over
Good night, Martina. This was a good evening, Bill. Thanks again for moderating. I will go back and look at the chat. Looks like I missed a lot during the student engagement. We're now down to the leftover of the penumbral, so I'm gonna hang out until penumbral is done. Any idea offhand when that will end, the penumbral eclipse?
The only thing you deserve was a participation. You never scored any points. You weren't enough to start. You got it for the team. You always fall back on this. But I got, yeah, and that's
$12.47. Okay.
Yeah. So if there's
I'll get your contact in just a second, and then we'll see what we can do to make the observatory available. Yeah, that's what you do to open more often. We all do.
Start a petition, and then tell them to let me open it.
Right.
I might ask Dr. Lewandowski. I'm going to ask Dr. Lewandowski maybe ask colleges.
Yeah, do that.
Like maybe like she could maybe tie together like
This is somewhat related. You change your breathing.
like in a way like showing the planets and showing I don't know. There's so much money that I have not last month.
So if we have come this far, might as well wait till the end. So 12:47 it is. We had about 70 students, 70. Rice Creek is a few miles from campus. We asked transportation to provide a van to run back and forth between campus and Rice Creek. And sure enough, students flocked to see both the lunar eclipse and Saturn. The 16-inch telescope right now is tracking in 3 directions, but not the 4th. Fortunately, the busted one is declination and not right ascension. So once we got Saturn in the field of view, it tracked. No problem there. So we need to find. Next step is to get an RS-232 breakout box. Fortunately, the 16-inch telescope has cables connecting the motor controls to the motors, and they are external to the main body of the scope. So we can disconnect the 9-pin RS-232, put the breakout box, and try to see if the failure is purely electronic or if it is electric, and then start planning the way forward. In theory, if we manually move the telescope above a target, it will find it by moving down to it. Yeah, if you're talking about turnout on the channel, definitely. I doubt that I will come to Oswego for it because it will be during spring break, so there really is no point in being here in the mosquitoes when I can be actually mosquitoes will be gone by March. I decided not to bug them during their holiday. They are on a what they call mid-autumn break, and they'll be returning to work on Wednesday. So as soon as I get home, I'll see the way forward. Have not told them yet, have not sent the latest results. So you did it all, Jeannie, tonight. Thanks, Jeannie. Yeah, we exceeded expectations tonight on number of subscribers. Okay, thanks, Gina. Not packing up yet. In the grand scheme of things, since it's going to be another hour to really get out of penumbral, might as well wait for it. There really is no point in cutting it short. We picked up 106 subscribers tonight. See you later, Zena. Stargazer, there are lots of sounds going on here. Don't know what the thump sound you're referring to. Good night, Zena. All in all, we had 2,000 views, over 2,000 views, and YouTube will tell me tomorrow how many were from unique IP addresses. My experience is it's about 80% of them are unique. The temperature here has dropped dramatically, so we are borderline freezing. So I'm gonna step inside for a minute just to warm up. I'll be back. Maybe, Bill, maybe. I've been working hard to get SharpCap to cooperate in reducing the exposure of the moon, so when Neptune passes behind it we can see both. Not there yet, not there yet. So Neptune behind the moon is doable. Right now it's looking like I'll be getting home closer to 2:30, 3 o'clock. I want to take a shot at Neptune behind the moon. We'll see. I'm still frustrated with my 11-inch telescope with the Celestron. It is not plate solving correctly. It says successful plate solve, and then we're nowhere near the target. Four a.m. 4 a.m. our time, Jeannie. Neptune sneaks behind the moon at 4:01 and gets out at 4:40. Given that it's a full moon and Neptune is magnitude 8-ish, don't know how the sensor will behave if the moon will saturate it completely so we will not even see Neptune or not. Looks like we're losing any sense of penumbra here, and the clouds may actually help me get home sooner. Let's see. There is an incredibly beautiful aura around the moon.
Red spot. It just depends if the red spot is facing the Earth or not.
John,
Try for Jupiter. 40.
the aura around the moon.
Oh yeah.
What?
The diffraction, the diffuse moonlight around the moon.
Oh, that's cool.
You can even see some of the colors there too. We're gonna try to look at Jupiter.
Okay.
You don't mind if I turn off the lights, do you?
None whatsoever. Make my day.
Well, I can't tell if there's not clouds there.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna call it a night sooner rather than later. So thank you all for a very memorable night, guys. Jeannie, I'm gonna play my dreaded music and start packing so I can get home so we can hopefully get back to Neptune.